Hello, hello, welcome back. Okay, like we're live. Okay, we're back to playing our TerrafirmaGreg Modpack, same as always. I've been working on some other stuff as well. Working on getting the stream VODs uploaded to YouTube. Although I think I lost the first day. I thought I had 14 days um to get the VODs, but I think they must have changed it at some point, and now it's um only like 7 days, I guess, because I lost last week's Monday's VOD all day. Although I'm not sure if there's a chance that that VOD also just got corrupted because I was having some technical difficulties with that one, but I figured I'd start uploading them to YouTube, which my YouTube's just going to be the same as my Twitch, um, just so that people can go and find them if they want and watch them. Maybe, I don't know. They're 4 hour long streams, so I can't imagine you really doing anything aside from having them on in the background, which is a-okay with me. That's kind of what I'm going for, is uh something people can watch to relax. So that's fine. Okay, let's see. Oh, I'm a little out of breath because I was working outside before we started this. I got myself a little drink. Oh, speaking of getting a drink, hold on. Watch this. I have a new thing on Twitch. I can press this button. See, I got a little animation. And that'll show you that I'm drinking. Um, IRL. And I can just go back to the main scene like this. Yay! I'm pretty sure the Minecraft, I think it throttles my FPS when it's not focused. There might be a setting I can change to fix that, but I haven't looked into it yet. Alright. I guess we're still working on this. We're still working on our warehouse area, and we're starting to make a good amount of headway with it. Um, let's see. I guess. Oh, hold on, 1 second. Sorry, had to cough. Um, I guess we're gonna need to cut down more palm trees because we're gonna need more palm barrels. And I'm starting to regret choosing palm for the um for our barrels because they're kind of annoying to cut down. But I guess that's fine for now. We don't have to worry about it too much because we just need the barrels. And once we get the barrels, I don't know exactly what we're gonna do. Do we get all our barrels? We're gonna need a lot of barrels though, so probably take a bit. I'm not sure if the barrel recipe is more or less efficient than the chest recipe. I'm pretty sure it's close to the same. Our axe is about to run out though, so we're gonna have to go make ourselves a. We're gonna have to go make ourselves an iron axe soon. And while we are doing an iron axe, we might as well. I think we have like a lot of iron blooms ready to be processed. So we're probably going to go and process the iron blooms as we when we go to make our axe. We already have a shovel made. Once that shovel gets used up, we'll switch to that. Pickaxe is going to take a while before that gets used up, so we're probably going to be using black bronze pickaxe for quite a while. But we have our iron hammer, which is maybe even more important because that's actually my core. I love just the sound of the rain sometimes. I still haven't used up. I got 2% on that axe, but I'm close to using it up. So don't know. Let's go put up some of these tree seeds. Yeah, and I'm running out of inventory space. Like the main reason why we're storage area. I think I might end up changing out this maybe. I guess I'll have to see how it looks in the once we get this place lit up. Everything. Uh, so let's see. I can place my palm logs that I'm getting over here while I'm waiting to process. And put up my wool. I'm just carrying balls of wool on me. I need to process that. A lot of the wild crops are starting to die, which means we'll no longer be able to get their like actual resources from them, but we'll still be able to get the seeds from them. Oh, and it looks like the olive trees are out of season now too. What season is it? It's late autumn. It just turned November, so I guess that makes sense. November, it means, well, we haven't been here a year because the year starts on June 1st because they want you to get started on summer. Yeah, we're gonna keep using this axe until it breaks. And then I think we'll start making our iron axe, like I said earlier. I think maybe one or two more trees. Probably the next tree is going to cause our axe to break. It looks like even the sugar canes died. Have to keep an eye on the temperature for most of our crops. I think there's going to be quite a few crops we won't be able to grow during the colder months. Our average temperature is only like 18, I think, right at the base. Oop, there went our X. Um, okay, our average temperature is 20, and the current temperature is 12. So I could foresee maybe it getting cold enough to kill off some of our crops, but I think like the juice, which I happen to have some seeds on me. See, that's good until down to 5. I don't know how low it's going to get during the winter. So we're gonna have to kind of figure that out. But an average temperature of 20 C is pretty hot because he's like what uh heck no, like 30 C is 85, so 20 C's got to be somewhere around like 65-ish or 70-ish, which isn't which, considering that's the average temperature, that's quite a bit. All right, back on my jute. Hopefully that jute's done. Looks like the alpacas are ready for shearing again, and I can probably feed the babies too. They're at the point where we don't have to feed them every day, but it does help because we do want them to get up to the full familiarity. No, you guys aren't ready to eat. You also aren't ready to shear or milk. It's probably going to be soon since it's just about to turn day that they need their attention. Oh, oh, I need to fill out these sticks, and I broke my axe. That's probably the more important part. Oh, I gotta go outside to fill in those other ones. Yeah. I see. Here's the real big issue: is the amount of sticks that this bottle will take. The fact that it's kind of hard to make sticks because there's just no recipe for sticks. Is there even one later on? This is just cutting long stick. Eventually, once we get into low voltage, I can start using a lathe to cut saplings into sticks, which isn't particularly useful. We can't find witches, so I didn't even know witches could drop sticks. But I guess that makes sense. One more stick. Maybe we will have to start going around and harvesting the bamboo and just growing large bamboo groves. But in this mod pack they grow relatively slow. I mean, especially compared to vanilla Minecraft. Vanilla Minecraft, bamboo grows pretty dang fast. Bloom. We have like 19 iron ingots here. We need another ore. What is it called? Ore lock to make our boat once we get to that. I don't know why that got favorited. See, we need more tin so that we can these steam boilers. Although, what is even the liquid steam boiler? Um, see, because we could make this low pressure liquid steam boiler if we just get some glass. And that actually, the way things are looking, we might actually end up with glass before we end up with enough tin to make that boiler. So, we need our vat, which takes 3 double plates. We're gonna need a lot of these wrought iron plates, although realistically, I kind of don't want to work on making plates too much until, because we can get a forge hammer once we get steam power. Although does that take steel? That does take steel. I don't know why this is called a steel brick casing when it takes wrought iron plates. But we do need at least two things of steel. Okay. We have our one plate that we need to make our tool belt once we get access to that. Oh, these can be dyed? I did not know that. So let's get started on making our want this low pressure steam liquid boiler. We're gonna need lots of plates to make the blast furnace that we need to make steel. So maybe we do make a bunch of plates. I'm not happy about it. This shouldn't be too bad though. We're gonna need that axe regardless. Just really want a, and there's a lot of stuff I want. I want access to steam power. I want to get started with that, but if I start working on other things, we're just not going to um we're just not going to end up making any infrastructure. I'm going to get stuck in that loop of just constantly making or constantly progressing and never building up any of my base. So let's do, I guess we're going to get started on this iron bloom as much as I kind of don't want to. We do need a coke oven though, because once we get a coke oven, we can use that to make charcoal. And what we really need is this coke oven block here. We also need the bricks, but the bricks, if I recall, yeah, they're not super duper difficult to make. And the hatch is easy. So, let's see. We're gonna need an area for our manufacturing stuff too, which is going to be more wattle, whatnot. And I'm starting to think maybe we don't. Well, our other building materials are bricks, and we could also make it out of just straight up wood, which the wooden planks wouldn't be that difficult. I don't know. I think we'll keep it with the wattle for now, and then maybe eventually we'll replace it with like bricks. Um, I'd like to, because we can eventually make these in an assembler. It says ultra low voltage, but the first assembler we can get is at low voltage. Maybe that's when we'll switch over to start using bricks, because being able to cut the bricks like that, and then what does it take to, because I can check what these are for. Yeah, see, an assembler can make the brick blocks as long as we provide it with liquid concrete, which we can give an extractor concrete dust. Okay, we need this dark concrete stuff. This so confusing. Okay, but how do I make it? Take a maybe an assembler with liquid concrete. So liquid concrete is what we need. Okay, a mixer is what we need to make the liquid concrete. We're just going to take any stone dust, marble dust, and gypsum, or stone dust and clay dust, or calcite dust. And I'm sure there are probably ways to get it that isn't just crushing up marble, but if we find marble, then we'll have a pretty easy source. So this is more complicated than I'd like for it to be. So I think the waddle is still going to be our best option for a bit. Okay, let's get to work. I already placed my charcoal down. I did not. Go. So, I realized I'm filled up on stacks of logs all over the place. Um, let's take you and figure out what we need for an X. So an X is upset, hit, punch. So that is plus 13. Hit is -3, which brings us to plus 10. Punch is plus 12. So we just need -12, so that's 2 medium hits. So okay, gotta wait for these to heat up. Are there any other tools? We'll need a new knife at some point, but this knife is doing pretty good as is. I'm gonna let these heat up enough. It was my actually lemonade. I need to do something about bringing water down through there using an aqueduct or something. I need to do something about these walls too. These walls are probably going to get replaced with stone bricks or something. Okay. So, let's see. Using the hammer. Or I could just leave a hammer on there, which I'll do at some point. And axe, we just got to get it to enter. 2 medium hits, and then upset. Well forged. Not a masterful forge, but close enough. Eventually, we'll get to the point where we no longer need to do this manually, and I just did that. Which will help us avoid making mistakes like that and also save us on our hammer's durability. Because the forge hammer can basically process anything that only requires hits. Should have processed some of these. It's okay. We don't need to worry about that now. I'm just going to be processing these all into ingots because they're the most likely thing we'll need. Actually, I probably should do... I know I need the ore locks, so we should probably do those first. Everything else can kind of be put off for a bit. Although 2 plates would be nice. Okay, we'll do enough plates to... We'll do 3 plates to do the vat. And then we'll do 2 ingots to do the ore lock. We're not going to quench that. Once you get into the rhythm with these things, you start to kind of figure out how it works. That does not mean that we can't make a mistake, though. There's definitely a possibility. No, 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 come back. Did not need to start heating up my hammer. Hit, bend, which means, hits are -3, -6, so we need a +1, so we need -1. Which we can achieve. Shoot. Heck. +2, that should be it. Hit, bend. Okay, I don't know why that one took me so long to figure out. This. Now that we have 2 Orlocks, we'll be able to make a rowboat, which I'd like to make a proper dock and a road out to the beach. So that's actually a lot of really fun stuff that we can do before we go off on our grand expedition to find new materials. And I don't think we'll be in too big of trouble as far as resources go. Weld that and pound it into a plate. Need 3 plates. It's back on the fire. We're doing pretty good so far. I should be ready to weld. Okay. So that plate pattern shouldn't be too hard. And we're actually at the point where we have to wait a little bit. I'm gonna go wait a little bit in the corner where it is not so hot so I can cool down a little bit. Sure, it looks like it's still the same over here. Okay. So this amount of iron that we have should be good enough to last us for quite a bit as we work on other things. Nope, that was not it. 3 light hits. So that's 2 plates, so we only need the 1 more. So this one can just be quenched. And this one turned into a plate. Oh. Goes on the fire. We're gonna end up with what, 9 ingots, and then plus the one we already have, we'll have 10 ingots of iron lying around to do whatever we want with. Okay, since I forgot to put those on the fire earlier, we're gonna have to wait a little bit. The vat's gonna be useful once we get our... well, let's see. I also need a grill. I have a cast iron grill I could make, but I'm gonna make this wrought iron grill. That takes a double plate. Which means, yeah, which means we didn't, could have used that last one if that heated up. we wanted to make that. I think we'll... I want to say we should wait, but the iron grill is just very good. And it is something we're going to want. But it's really only used to make meat. And as useful as that is, it kind of ends up not being as useful as you'd initially think. And last one, I'll take the rest of the charcoal off so the fire can stop, which it literally just died. That's pretty good timing. Okay. Oh, actually, we ended up with more iron than I had thought. I'll store the rest of the plates down here. We're not going to need them until we make the cooking area. And I think I'm going to keep down here dedicated to just forging. Although I'm not sure. I don't quite know if I want to keep this area or not. I guess this area is really useful because during the summer it gets so hot that we kind of can't use the forge for too long. But I don't know how much being underground is actually helping versus just being under a roof. So down here, it's 17.1 degrees. But in our house, it's actually colder. It's 16.9. So maybe being underground isn't necessarily as interesting as I was thinking it would be. Yeah, it's actually a little bit warmer down here than it is just in the house. I don't know how much of that is affected by like time of year or anything, but maybe we do just move this back upstairs at some point and then convert this into like a cellar area, because we are going to need a cellar. And honestly, the cellar doesn't technically have to be underground, I don't think, but it makes me feel better to have the cellar underground. So maybe we'll just turn that area into like underground storage and make like a proper forging and workshop area upstairs, maybe in that direction. Because once we get access to mechanical power using the using create, we can just start sucking water up from over here, and we'll just have we'll just be able to pipe water wherever we want, really, so it's not that big of an issue. And over here would be a good place for it. Yeah, I think that's going to be the plan. I think we're going to eventually convert that area downstairs just into more storage. Oh heck. Although that does raise the question of exactly why we're building this warehouse. I don't know. The best laid plans or something. I'm thinking storage would be, we can turn it into food storage. We can put the food prep above and then just turn that whole area downstairs into food storage. Which one of you have anti-fed? You. Yep. And we have a lot of time to feed these guys because they're not going to become an adult for like another 90 days, which is a really long time for us. And our jute is done. But now that I've got all my jute, I'm going to go replant all of it and plant the wheat that we gathered earlier. So let's see. My jute seeds and my wheat seeds. And I'm probably going to have to go grab that hoe from inside. Throw you. Oh, I placed you. Must have accidentally hit the V key. Where did I Is it in my backpack? Yeah. And um oh, I'm jumping the fence because I have a couple extra mods installed, and one of them is the parkour mod, which lets me do stuff like this. You can vault over the fences. It's got really cool animations too. But I mostly added it in. I'll show you here. Um, if I mostly added it in so I could like jump up uh ledges. Like it lets me have a charge jump where I can jump up 2 blocks, and it also lets me grab overhangs and pull myself up. One of the old TerrafirmaCraft mod packs that I used to play in had a mod that lets you grab ledges to climb up, and parkour has a lot more stuff than that mod had, but I didn't really find anything else that added in just the ledge grabbing, so I went with parkour. It's pretty nice. I like the stamina system because it makes it so that you can't just run infinitely, or at least as long as your hunger lasts. And it um it just adds in a lot of really nice stuff. There's also extra stuff that's not really helpful. Like I can do a backflip, or that's a front flip. I can do a backflip as well. So I mean that's not really useful. It just kind of burns up my hunger, but it looks cool. So let's see, more wheat. Oh, I should have made a hoe while I was forging. Don't know if this hoe is going to last long enough to plant all of our wheat. Actually, it probably might. 3. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I need to set up in a my stream description, or I need to set up something that lists the extra mods I have, because I do have a couple extra mods. Um Most of them are just add-ons for TerraFirmaCraft that TerrafirmaGreg just doesn't have. I don't know if they're planning on adding those later, or if they're going to or if they're just not going to add them. But this technically isn't a completely like pure TerrafirmaGreg mod pack. It's got some extra add-ons. I spent quite a while fine-tuning this thing. I had to go in and like add recipes and stuff for things to make them compatible. But luckily the parkour mod was not one of the ones that needed anything done to it. You can just straight up add that to your mod pack, and I feel like it adds a really big quality of life to this game, because it gives you more realistic movement, and I feel like realism is kind of the name of the game when it comes to this mod pack. So having that little bit of extra, like I feel like you should be able to do a lot of the stuff parkour adds in. Let's see. I need to make a hoe, and that is a bend, hit, punch. Bend is +7, hits -3 to bring us down to +4, and punch is +2. That takes us to +6, which means we need -6, so we just need to do a medium hit once we get it up to neutral. And I've got to make more food once I get back upstairs. I think that's gonna be the only other tool we need. All my other tools are pretty well have pretty good durability. Eventually I'm gonna need a new chisel, but that's not gonna be for a bit. We have a shovel. The saw is still doing good, and our javelin and knife are both pretty high durability, so it's gonna be a while before we have to replace those. It's just the stone hose have so little durability. It's like kind of like the stone knives too. I guess the axe. I guess all of the stone tools have extremely durability. I guess that's probably, on purpose. But it really is just crazy how much lower the stone items are compared to the metal ones. But I guess that is your trade-off for, being able to just pick up rocks and sticks and turn them into a tool. I want to let this get up to yellow. So let's turn this into a hoe. Heck, that's one off. And then I need medium hit, bend, hit, punch, and expertly forged. Not good enough to get the masterfully forged on that one, but that's okay. Expertly forged is good enough for most cases. I don't really know what the difference in durability is between masterfully forged and well forged, but for most items you're kind of going to have to like actually calculate what you need to do to get the masterfully forged ones. Whereas I feel like you can get well forged pretty easily just by doing that technique of getting to the neutral line and going from there. It's definitely a lot less work than trying to calculate, because I've tried calculating um the exact hits and everything that you need, but it it's a lot more difficult. Maybe that's one of the things I'll do once I get access to computer craft. I'm wanting to make a lot of programs in computer craft to help me with stuff just because it's fun coding. And I probably could program a calculator for the TerrafirmaGreg mini game there, the forging mini game that I could use. Okay. Do I have... I have my 40 jute nets. I just got those. But processing the olive water is going to be a lot more easy once we get our cooking area. I think what we could do is start maybe working on making a cooking area around here-ish. If I want to have this hatch that goes down there and we turn that into a food storage area, then maybe I just build it right here where I've been kind of doing all my cooking in the first place. I could probably also just like put a roof over a lot of this and that would already be pretty good. And then we just have to kind of move these barrels around and add the ovens, because the ovens are what we really need. The ovens will give us the ability to use a vat. It'll give us several other things. It'll give us access to actual bread, which, speaking of bread, we need grain. And we've been surviving off of all this rice. And I guess we can take a pumpkin, one of our pumpkins, and cut that up for fruit, because pumpkin counts as fruit. Which I guess if tomatoes are going to count as vegetables, then pumpkins can count as fruit. So pumpkin and rice soup. One of our better dishes that we've made. It's better than the time I cooked up 5 lemons in a pot. All right. That should cook on its own for a bit. My torches are going out. Once we get the olive oil production going, we can also start making lanterns. I'm pretty sure we don't need any kaolin clay to make that, because we do have to use the glass blowing to lantern. I don't know how to spell lantern, apparently. We need the lantern glass. Ooh, that's a lot of steps, but it doesn't involve a... it does not involve any, like a pour, which is what we need the kaolin clay for. We could feasibly do all of this. I think I even have some gemstones I could use to make the saw. Heck, even if we don't have the gemstones already mined up, when I was trying to get down to that, to the ruby, or not, when I was trying to get down to the gold deposit that we had, I found a big deposit of ruby with some redstone. So we have access to gemstones pretty easily. I don't think I have any gemstones in storage, though. I don't think we found any up until this point. You need to take... I have that bladder. I need more leather. You know what I really need to do? I need to go through and maybe clear out some of the predators on the island, but we actually don't have any... I haven't found any birds, which means we don't have any feathers. And without feathers, I can't really make any arrows. So we don't have access to that. Which would really help us out in fighting off predators. But another thing that I might be able to do is we have a lot of black bronze left over, and there's not a huge amount we can do with black bronze aside from maybe making what is it? We can make a bloomery out of black bronze, and that wouldn't be the worst option, but I don't even know if we have enough because a bloomery takes like 30 something ingots to make, and I don't think we have... I don't think we have that many. Yeah, because it's 4 times 8, so it takes 32 ingots to make a bloomery, and that anvil has 14 ingots worth of black bronze in it. But that is enough for us to make armor. Bronze, black bronze. See, like we could make a set of black bronze armor. Yeah, maybe. Because that's 4. That's... Oh, geez. That's actually a lot. I forgot how much it costs to make armor, but I do think that it would be worth it to get this at some point, or at least make a few pieces of black bronze armor. We don't necessarily need a whole set. We can always make the other pieces out of something else like copper, because we have just tons of copper. And to be fair, we also have quite a bit of access to gold, so maybe we could just make more black bronze. The only thing we're lacking right now is silver, but I found plenty of silver deposits like laying on the ground around here. The only issue is we haven't dug a proper mine to get the silver itself. I also added in, I think it's in ores. One of the things we need is we need this stuff, hesiderite, and this stuff. Okay, I didn't know that stuff spawned in gabbro. Gabbro is also another ore that we need, or it's not an ore. It's another stone that we need to get to because tesseract surface. Yeah. We're gonna need to go get to a gabbro level anyways, because in this mod pack, that's where graphite spawns. And graphite's one of the most important things we can get because it'll help us make a crucible. So man, it's just we're at a crossroads where there's so many things that need to be done, so many things that I'd like to get done, so many steps to everything. I need to just focus on one. I think we need to go back to focusing on the storage system so that I won't go insane trying to find stuff later on. Which means I need more sticks and I need more palm logs for the barrels. Some part of me thinks that it may have been a mistake to rely on palm for the barrels because of the fact that palms just don't give a whole lot of sticks. Palms also just, the trees aren't very big, but that's okay. We're kind of committed at this point. Saw. Okay, we need more planks or lumber. I keep forgetting that the blocks themselves are planks and these things that look like planks are lumber, but okay, barrels. Those, we're gonna need a lot of barrels. I'm just gonna make as many as I can right now. And we'll go back to our storage system and just start placing them down. We still need the sticks to fill out this waddle, but that's fine. We're in a jungle. Maybe we'll use all that bamboo I keep talking about. Let's see, that's barely even. I need a crafting table near this area as well. Maybe, you know what I could do? I could replace, yeah. I'm gonna cut out this spot here in the middle, and I'm gonna go get some of my kapoke and make some kapoke crafting tables. I know I have, yeah, I have a bunch on me. So I think it takes 2 because each one makes each one makes 2 planks. So yeah, that should be just enough. And I guess it didn't necessarily have to be kapoke considering these workbenches are mostly just orange on top, but that might actually go pretty well. Yeah, that's not bad. So now I can just come over here and do this. I don't need more slabs at the moment. I also don't know if we're going to fill in the other spaces in the middle parts now or later. Maybe, because I haven't fully decided on how I want to organize this area, the parts in between. But I guess let's just, I'm just gonna go and process literally all of the palm that I have on me into barrels because I feel like I'm gonna need even more than what I have. We're just gonna take all of these and cut these into lumber. And could have just didn't have to do this dragging thing, but that's fine. A lot of Minecraft for me is forgetting half of what I can do with like these. I think it's got like mouse tweaks or something. I can never keep track of. Honestly, I can never keep track of what is part of vanilla Minecraft and what isn't. Oh, if you're playing along at home, these barrels, I did also have to add these in. You can see by the tag on the mod name that these are TFC barrels. For some reason, TerrafirmaGreg, by default, the only barrels are the barrels that you use for liquids, like the ones I've got over here by the cooking area. So if you want those item barrels, you're going to have to add that mod in. And luckily, that one's also one that you just slap into the game and it just goes. There's no extra configuration needed. All right, well, I guess it's time to go. Okay, so, okay. Okay, there's a couple things. The bamboo that we need this bamboo because we can turn it into sticks. So I'm gonna go cut down bamboo and palm trees, and hopefully we don't get attacked by the roving gang of hyenas that I'm pretty sure are in this direction somewhere. We have a lot of health because our diet has been pretty nice. We've actually been eating a very balanced diet, aside from the fact that we have no dairy, which I feel like is fine. Dairy's just dairy is more of a suggestion, and it's also difficult to make. So I feel like there should be a couple more things for dairy in this, in TerrafirmaCraft in general. Right now, I can make cheese, but since we have, what's it called? Firmalife, the cheese making process is a little more difficult. It requires rennet from animals that we kill, and we don't have a lot of that on hand, but we probably have enough that we could make some cheese. The real issue I noticed with cheese is that we can't put it into soup, which I think is not right. I feel like cheese couldn't be put into a soup. Um, but apparently this game disagrees. Actually, I could fix that myself if I really wanted to. Um, it's just a simple tag, and this mod pack uses a lot of Cube.js for everything, as most mod packs do nowadays. And I have had to change some of the stuff in Cube.js, and tags are actually pretty easy to change. So I could add cheese to soups if I wanted to. Maybe that's something we do later. Because unless I modify the mod pack a little bit to where I can add cheese to soups, the only thing we can do with our cheese is make it into sandwiches. And while we could make flatbread sandwiches easily, we don't have, what is it called? We don't have an oven, and we can't make actual bread until we get an oven. Okay, maybe I was sleeping on bamboo. Now that I think about it, this stuff is turning into a large amount of sticks. So maybe I was sleeping on bamboo as a source of sticks. It might take 2 bamboo per stick, but apparently bamboo is extremely plentiful, so we're going to have to keep that in mind for the future. But until then, we're going to collect palm, because we're going to get some sticks from the palm, and we need the palm anyways. Bamboo is already growing. Bamboo does grow fast, but in this mod pack it grows slower than it does in vanilla Minecraft, which I think is fair. Vanilla Minecraft bamboo really does grow ridiculously fast. Like, you can plant I've been playing in servers with friends where uh, you need the bamboo for scaffolds, obviously, which is a really amazing thing to have, but it's kind of rare to find since it's in jungles. At least it was in older versions when I was playing, so maybe it's easier to get nowadays, now that they've updated the biome spawning rules and stuff. But I remember it being kind of difficult to find in the past, and I went off on an adventure to find some, and because I had a friend who was really wanting the bamboo for the scaffolds, so when I got back with some bamboo, I just planted like an entire forest outside of his base, and he was living in like it was kind of like a hobbit base, so he was like dug into the ground, and so he comes out of his little hobbit hole, and uh the whole place is just covered in bamboo. He had to like walk through the bamboo forest to get out of his house. Oh, wolves! Hello? Oh god. Oh my god. No, you can't come to the farm. I've got farm animals here. Okay. They've left me alone. Okay. As you can see, this is why I don't leave the base too often. Ugh. Ugh, my heart. Oh, it's a good thing that we've been eating so well. It's a good thing we're on a well-balanced diet and have plenty of hearts. Although I only got hit once, so that was pretty lucky, only getting hit the one time. We're gonna have to go and take care of those guys at some point, but I just have a spear on me. I don't have a bow. If I had a bow, I'd take care of the wolves, no problem. We do have like a couple arrows from when I killed some skeletons, but not nearly enough arrows to take out a whole wolf pack. We probably don't even have enough to take out a single wolf. So I guess we're just gonna have to live with that for a bit. Every day they get closer. Like I mentioned earlier, there's a pack of hyenas out there too. Jeez, this is why I've been clearing out so much grass around the base too. You'll notice that as soon as we step foot outside of the base, there's just a lot more tall grass, and I've been trying to remove the grass because predators hide in the grass, especially wolves. There's also tigers somewhere on the island. I've seen at least 2 tigers. And if we go out towards the coast, there are crocodiles. So we're in a pretty dangerous biome, but that's the price we pay to live in such a tropical paradise, I guess. I guess it's a paradise. It's still, um, I mean, I've got lots of nice farm here. Like we can grow a lot of stuff here, but the predators definitely make this a little bit worse. And I need to cut this grass because I didn't realize this actually, but this grass does spread, so it will encroach back in on our base eventually. And I really don't want... I don't know if the wolves show up, I don't know if they'll be able to get over the fence uh, and get at my animals. I don't think that they can. I'm not too sure about the tigers though, but I haven't seen a tiger near the base. Okay. I'm sure the wolves went back to wherever they came from. Those wolves must be... They must have... So, predators in this, they have like times that they hunt. I think wolves are nocturnal along with most other predators, but they will turn aggressive if they haven't eaten in a while. And there's a good chance they haven't eaten in a while because honestly, there wasn't a whole lot of animals on this island to begin with. It's getting dark, and there are wolves out there, and I am scared of wolves. Those things, there's like at least half a dozen of them that I saw just in the brief second that I was being attacked by wolves. Okay, let's see. I should open these barrels up so they collect water. I can put up my bowls. I should probably also make another pot of soup because we already, well, we have one left. What do we still need? Well, we can cook up the rest of the pumpkin. And it's been a while since we've had a vegetable, so... But then again, we have this meat that goes bad in... Oh, the squash actually goes bad in 9 days. We should probably use that up. The squash! That was another thing that I wanted to grow. So we're going to start this, and then I'm going to go plant my squash seeds that I have. Okay, where did I put those squash seeds? They're in here somewhere. Inside the house is where I want to get my first lanterns. Squash seeds. Is there anything else worth planting? I don't really want to do oats. Beets don't do well out here because it's so warm. Cabbage is the same. Although it's getting close to winter. Oh, actually, I didn't realize cabbage had such a range. Um, let's plant those cabbage seeds then, because I don't think it's gonna get past their range now that we're close to winter. Beets, I'm pretty sure it still gets over 20 sometimes. Actually, I never checked what sugarcane needs. It might actually get too cold for sugarcane. Maybe we should wait. We actually also don't really need sugarcane right now. Because we have we have some sugar that we need to use up. See, potatoes, the only issue is that our hydration is at like 42%, and we're just barely not at the range for growing potatoes, or else I would. But we could maybe grow them near that pond we have nearby. The pond that is surrounded by wolves, that is. Chickens might also be a good idea. We could plant them on the outer edges. Just did not mean to place that there. What did I just pick up? How did that... Oh, okay. Probably switch to just using my wooden bowl since I have so many. I think I left my hoe in the house too. I think next time we fire up the forge, I think we're going to melt that black bronze anvil and maybe try to make some armor out of it. Uh, I don't like getting attacked by wolves. It's not my favorite activity. Let's see. I need 10 more. There. And then let's take, we have 5 pumpkin seeds, so let's do them on this outer edge. Hopefully the intention is that they'll grow out onto these logs, but as long as they don't grow into crops, that's fine. Oh, it was raining. I could have checked the bees. That's okay. We don't need to check the bees every time. They're pretty busy little guys. Let's go look at them though. I'm not gonna touch them because I'm pretty sure they'll attack me. The book says that they won't attack during night. I could try it. I could try one just for testing. See, this got crop affinity. Let's see if I. Oh, actually, I'm still wet from the previous rain. Ooh, crop affinity 7. Let's get rid of this too. This is all crop affinity 5. And mostly 5s with 1 4. Now, I'm pretty sure our farmland has mostly has at least 4s. Okay, that'll be enough for now. Put up my hoe as well. My character's still wet, so probably won't get attacked. So we've got all 5s. I think. No, we have all 4s. So we just need to replace any that are 4s with 5s. 5. Yeah, 1, 2. We also have a 6. And then all of these should be 4s. So we should be able to scrape all of these. And place our frames back. I'm getting close to having maxed out crop affinity bees, and I'm pretty sure once we get the maxed out crop affinity, we can probably expand that farmland a little bit, because right now it's a 10 by 10, which originally I came up with that because it's a good um it's a good size for 4 beehives, but I'm pretty sure once we get up to crop affinity 10, and we might actually even already be at that point, but once we get a high enough crop affinity, we no longer need 4 hives. We should be able to get by on just 1. Okay. What's next? Uh back to working on this place. We need more palm. And I gotta fill in, I have a lot of dirt. I'm gonna fill in this area eventually with dirt so that we can kind of level it out. Okay. Hopefully this will be a peaceful chopping of trees. Just nice and calm. No wolves. Peaceful. You can hear the birds. Now listen to the birds with peaceful, nice. This is a really big palm tree, relatively speaking. 15 logs and chops. It's nice. We're not attacked by wolves. There are no wolves. They don't exist. Just us and the palm trees. One of these days, we'll remove the predators from our island, and we'll be happy and a peaceful nation. Which I do have to come up with a name for this island at some point. We are on a tropical rainforest island. We need a name, and we need a flag at some point. I think I have some ideas for a flag. But we'll have to get, I think you need a loom to make, not a loom like the one we, like the Minecraft block. I think there's actually a sewing mechanic for making banners that replaces the normal vanilla mechanics. Okay, maybe one or two more trees, I think. This is another 15 logs, so we'll make another stack. Relaxing, peaceful island. Peaceful island vibes. I think one more tree. Yay. Okay. It wasn't that nice. Wasn't that nice chopping down some trees? Now we're gonna go back and just make more barrels because that's starting to become our primary export is just palm barrels. We don't even export. There's not even anyone to take these things to. It's just us and our palm barrels and our giant half-finished warehouse. It's coming along nicely though. Look at this storage space. Be envious of this storage space. Probably one of the nicest storage spaces I've had playing this mod pack. Okay. More barrel. We have barrels of fun here. Just kidding, they're all empty. Well, okay, there's a couple that aren't empty. These were like the original barrel. I have 50 sticks in here? Okay. Taking those sticks. Sticks are important. Sticks, it's a good thing we have bamboo. It's a bad thing that we have wolves that guard the bamboo. The wolves are jealous. It's their bamboo. And I am here uninvited, I guess. I guess the wolves were probably here before me. So really, like, you know, they're well within their rights to attack me when I show up in their part of the island. Um, more barrels. The barrels, they'll reach the sky, and then we'll put things in. More planks. I'm just take. Gotta keep cutting. We're burning through our saw pretty quickly, but that is fine because we are in the Iron Age and we fear nothing except for wolves and tigers. Pretty sure I saw a bear at one point too. But other than that, heck, not spread grid, not like that. Balance grid, no, but the balance grid. But aside from the like 2 packs of wolves, I'm pretty sure I saw 2 tigers. There's a pack of hyenas running around and a single bear somewhere. Aside from that, we fear nothing. Oh, sweet. We filled out all this area. Okay. The next thing we need to do is figure out exactly how we're going to do the rest of this, because we have this middle area. And I think if we put barrels here, here, it will give us a 3-part walkway through here, which I think is good. Because the issue is the way I want to do it, I'm going to put like some kind of pillars here in the middle in between here. Like you can kind of see here in between the barrels we have along the wall. And those are going to hold our signs that tell us where or what's in each section. So I think if we do it like this, leave. Maybe we just. I guess we could do the 3 because I still want to have room to maneuver around the barrels. We could just do a section of 2 the caps, or let's maybe do a section of 4, and then we leave a 3-block gap. 4. That makes it more difficult to get at the ones over here. Maybe we leave because at least a 2-block gap is kind of what I want. Because if it's a 1-block gap, like this is what I'm going to be looking at when I go into this section. 2-block gap is more reasonable. We could also go with a 3-block gap. And then like that. And I'm thinking that's going to be the best. Because then we could put our signposts like on these spots here, and there'll be a 1-block way to move in between the inner roads. So I'm thinking something like this. Oh, that's looking pretty nice now that I really step back and look at it. So that's what we're gonna go with. We have 3 and then a 3-block gap. 3 more. Yeah, that's gonna look nice. That'll look real nice. Yeah. So we have a 3-block gap from the back row. And we're out of barrels. So, but I think this is a pretty good layout. I think that this is going to be, we're going to build up the rest of the barrels, which means probably 1 more round of collecting palm trees and making barrels, maybe 2. And then we'll have our full setup, and then we can work on the long arduous task of filling everything in, which listen, it's gonna look so nice once we're done with it that it's going to be worth it. I promise this is going to be worth all the effort. Did we have food on us? Probably feed the alpacas at some point. We have like 90 days before they grow up, so we're not really in any rush, and they're at the point where they don't lose friendship anymore. So maybe we just ignore the alpacas for a bit. More trees? More palm trees? Is that really our plan? I'm gonna pull out a torch this time though, so that we can see a little bit. I don't think I haven't seen any predators out in this direction, so we're gonna go out in this direction for now. Maybe during the daytime, we'll go and collect some of that bamboo to fill in the wattle. I don't even have any more wildebeest. I had to remove the wildebeest that were on the island. They not super friendly. They're not like actively hostile, but they will charge you. And Yeah, depending on your health situation, they can just kill you outright. They deal a lot of damage. But this is also, we should probably be clearing out in this direction anyways, because if we keep going in this direction, we're going to hit the coast, and I really want to build some sort of dock out there by the coast. And I'd like to have a road that leads out to the dock. So cutting down trees in this area is probably a good thing anyways. Peaceful nighttime tree chopping. Sip of my drink. Stay hydrated. If you hadn't had a sip of your drink recently, now's your time to do so. Okay. I don't think we're gonna need that many more. We're not. I could probably calculate how many more barrels we're gonna need. I'll do that once we get back. The extra palm. If we have extra palm wood, that's fine. It's not that big. So many palm. Really glad that we got the iron axe. It doesn't seem to be all that much more. It doesn't seem to be all that faster, all that much faster than the copper axe we had, but it does have a lot of durability, so we'll be able to use it for a while. Um, 3 stacks is probably not enough. I think we just kind of need to get full inventory of logs again. Maybe 2 or 3 more trees. There's no birds out right now because it's nighttime. Don't get the relaxing bird sounds. Although I will say, I have a muffler mod installed, and the bird sounds have been turned down because those things are ridiculously loud with the default settings. I also don't have the music turned on for this mod pack because I don't know exactly how to explain the music for TerraFirmaCraft. If you've ever played TerraFirmaCraft, then you would know that the music is um somewhat of an acquired taste, I'd say. Some of the music in TerraFirmaCraft is just like it it's uh like disconcerting is the best way I can put it. Like I don't know. There's a lot of speaking in like musical terms, there's a lot of let's see. It's not the sound getting lower, be like a decrescendo. It's like a when you have the tone of the music is like constantly like um going down in uh heck, it's been so long. I can't remember half of my music terms. But when it's like going down in pitch, and there's like this one song specifically that plays with the for the TerrafirmaCraft music that's like it's just this like constant like going down like almost like a downward spiral of pitch. And I've played quite a few like TerrafirmaCraft mod packs, and in the past, so like for this mod pack, I've just been kind of I've only really been playing it like I've only been playing it during stream. Like I've played this mod pack by myself before, which is one of the reasons I'm so knowledgeable about the early games part of this mod pack. Ooh, I should um check how many we um so I'm definitely knowledgeable about, you know what, I don't care. I'm just gonna make as many as I can. I don't think we'll make more than we need. Uh but like when you play this mod pack and you're just like sitting there for like hours on end playing, and you've got this like weird soundtrack that like almost sounds like the music is dying. It's like it can get a little disorienting when you've been sitting there playing for a really long time and that song comes on. I'm really glad that I haven't been playing constantly. I love this mod pack, which should be, you know, evidenced by the fact that I'm streaming it. Uh, but it's one of those mod packs that just like sucks you in, and you just end up playing it for hours on end. And I've been kind of taking it slow with only playing it for stream, which considering I stream for 4 hours a day, uh, 5 days out of the week currently, uh, feels like way more than enough time to play a game. And having it be like scheduled out gives me the ability to like kind of separate out. I need some scaffolding for this. But it lets me separate out my time a bit. Am I gonna have to see? That's the issue with the scaffolds. You have to like hold shift while placing. Okay, you have to hold shift while placing something. That was another parkour thing, that jump. Although I'll be real with you, I'm not exactly sure how I activate that. You might see me do that one pretty often. I should probably go through and not only double check the actions that can be done in parkour, but figure out exactly how to do them, because there's some pretty cool ones. You may have seen that if you were watching when I was running from those wolves. Um, it's really cool. Watch, I'll show you real quick. You can run and then you can do like a long jump, and it's really good for getting over gaps. Although, speaking of music, one of the things that I do really want to do, I could probably do this. No, I can't. Okay. One of the things that I really want to do later on is get the like a jukebox and discs and stuff that we can play music in game. I kind of like the idea of everything kind of being done in game as much as we can, which is one of the reasons I'm excited to get to the medium voltage age where we can get computer craft, because then I'll be able to like make an actual calculator in the game, and I don't have to like do that off screen basically. you guys will get to see me using the calculator, which is, I feel like, much more fun. But it's gonna be a while before we get to that. Man, I don't like how the backs, I don't like how these textures don't line up uh, when they're placed like this. But there's another mod in this pack which is interesting, but I don't know exactly how much we're gonna get to use it. But there's a mod called Etched, which I think is a really cool mod. Like the concept of that mod is really cool. So basically, you get things like you get an actual like etching table where you can make music discs that can be used with like anything in the game that can play a music disc. So like your jukeboxes and everything else. But um you can kind of upload music to it. I was trying to get it to work using files on my computer, but for some reason that just doesn't really work. I don't know if that's just like not a thing that the mod does. It kind of seems that way. But the primary thing, like the way I was able to get it to work was you can actually like give it a link to a song on SoundCloud and have it like bring that song into your Minecraft game, which I think is like really cool, especially for like just your if you're just playing the game. Because you don't really have to worry about much. You can just stream whatever you want out from SoundCloud to your into your Minecraft. It's really cool. And if you're playing with friends, like, that's super cool. The reason why I'm kind of saying that I don't know if we'll be able to like how much use we're going to get out of it is because obviously I'm streaming here on Twitch, and so I don't want to use anyone's music that I don't have like the rights to use. Uh, you know, just because I just don't want to use people's stuff without their permission, and it is also like against the TOS and stuff. Like I could get copyright claims um on my channel and whatnot. So like not only can we not like not only do I not really want to do that, we also kind of can't because it's against the rules. But I'm sure we could find plenty of stuff on SoundCloud that is like free use. The only issue is you kind of have to like dig through a little bit and kind of like put some work in to figuring out what can and can't be used, what is and isn't free use. I tried looking through on SoundCloud for like uh some royalty free songs or like free use songs, and honestly, it was kind of hard to find the area. I know there's like a spot somewhere where they put the licensing stuff, but it's a little bit more difficult to find on SoundCloud. Although maybe we could like cross-reference some stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if like um some of the royalty free stuff, because I know Twitch itself has a tool that lets us see, like, it gives a bunch of music that's like royalty free and free use and all that stuff. uh but the issue is um well, you know what? I never did chest and see if the etched mod would work with that stuff. Maybe we could just do it directly from that website that they give you, or that there's a couple websites they give you. But we could potentially just go directly from that website. But when I was testing it with like other like links to like royalty free MP3s on other websites and whatnot, the mod just didn't seem to work very well. So it might require extra work than that, but maybe we could like cross-reference the songs on those websites and see if they're on see if somebody's also uploaded them to like SoundCloud. Because I think it'd be pretty cool, because you get like the mod has like a radio and everything. It has those discs like I told you about. And one of the things that I could do is um with computer craft, I could probably like program a turtle or something to act as like a DJ. which I think would be really cool. I don't know if there's a way to like tune in remotely using like pocket computers from Computercraft, but it's definitely something we can look into. I am very excited to use Computercraft. If you haven't noticed, I've worked with it a bit in another mod pack that I played with a friend of mine. It was like a steampunk mod pack. It was a really fun mod pack. But the main thing that I did with my time was um I did a lot of programming for hurdles and other computer craft stuff. I had a really cool system too because I had like a computer craft system. It used like some mod called Tom's Simple Storage, I think, which is a really neat mod. It gives you a lot of the things that like other storage systems like AE2 and Refined Storage has, like access to like a crafting terminal and all that stuff. The only difference really is that instead of having like its own kind of like storage things that you can let you like, because those mods I just mentioned have the like disk drives that you store items in, but Tom Simple Storage doesn't have that. It just has a way to connect inventories together. So as long as you have like inventories touching, your terminals can access all of them. And I made like this really cool thing. I made like a room that was just like literally just filled with barrels. Because I think that mod pack had the iron chests, or it, I can never keep track of mod names nowadays because a lot of them are doing things that like older mods did, but it had like an iron chest mod that gave you the upgradable chests and barrels. And so I just had a bunch of like it was a huge like bank of barrels, and that was hooked up to the storage, and I had run cables throughout the base that hooked up the storage together, so that you could access it from different parts of the base. But the coolest part was I had a like where the main storage was, because it was kind of like centrally located in the base. I had hooked up a computer with some screens that was able to read the storage levels, sort of. It technically it wasn't like super accurate. Technically, it just read the number of slots that were occupied versus the total number of slots, which technically isn't a super duper accurate representation because it means like if you have one item in a stack, one item that can hold up to like 64 in a stack, it's not really counting that, but it's close enough. But I had it like compare those two numbers, and then it display like I had like the monitors. It was like four monitors like stacked on top of each other, so like four blocks high, and it would basically fill up the monitor to show like how much storage space was being used, and even had like a readout for the percentage at the very bottom, I think. It was really cool. But that's why I'm excited to get to the part of this mod pack where we get computer craft, because I'm going to be doing stuff like that. I think it'll be pretty fun too because I worked with the editor in computer craft. So I'll be doing all of my coding for this world in game. So you guys will get to be there and see me code and everything. And that's also where it'll be really cool if we can get like jukeboxes and stuff. I can set up a little like coding corner where I go and code all my stuff, and we have like radio to listen to. It'll be real fun. It'll be real cozy. But I really have no idea how long that's gonna take, because so if we take a second to take a break from our tree chopping activities and look at the quest book we have, so this is everything we've done so far, and this is the very first quest in about a dozen or so, or the very first chapter in about a dozen or so. You can see we are currently in the primitive age. We have not yet entered the low voltage, which is the steam age and the mechanical age, where we start working with Greg Tech Steam machines and create machines, we have to get to medium voltage to get to computers. I've never gotten to medium voltage. I have a world that I had maybe about 500 hours in, and in that time, I got, um, well, pretty much here, the first quest in low voltage. I had gotten, to the end here before I stopped playing that world and decided, hey, if I'm going to be spending 500 hours playing something, might as well do it as a stream, I guess. So there's it's probably going to be a while before we get to computers. We're going to have to deal with a lot of primitive age stuff for a while. Technically speaking, we're very, very close to entering into the low voltage age or ultra low voltage age. We're not even low voltage. Because low voltage or ultra low voltage starts with this quest here, which will bring us into here, which the steam age doesn't have as much, but it's kind of because you combine it with the mechanical age. Um, so some of these ages you can see, like, if it has more than one, some of them aren't as filled out. But once we enter into the steam age, we start getting access to machines and stuff. Uh, and like I said, it's gonna be a long time before we get there. But it's kind of crazy too because like we enter into the steam age here. Technically, we could have already done that. I mean, the only thing we're missing is bronze, which we're missing the tin. We've been able to progress into the Iron Age just because we have an abundance of gold and silver, which allowed us to make black bronze, which allowed us to bypass having tin. But once we get access to tin, we'll be officially in the ultra low voltage age. But there's still a lot of these quests that we would want to do anyways. Like, we still need to get steel working done. Technically, we only really need. Well, actually, no. We need all of this. We'll eventually get down all of this, but each one of these anvils that you see is like a major step in progression. So we're currently in the Iron Age with the wrought iron anvil, and next we're entering into Steel Age, then Black Steel, and then the final tier 6, which is Blue Steel and Red Steel. But yeah, that's kind of our roadmap for what we're going to be doing going forward. Okay, zombies aren't too big of an issue. They're underground, and hopefully it stays that way. Okay, calm down, zombie. We don't we don't need to we don't need to cause any problems. Reason not to cut down a few more palm trees. You need to filling soup, squash, and pumpkin chunks. Which, you know what? I'm pretty sure that's an actual soup. Why do you prefer the tree chop mechanics? Um, so the reason why, I'm sure you've noticed that I have a different mod for my tree chopping. I have HT's tree chop, and it's because the default mod pack has pandas falling trees, which I really love the animations for pandas falling trees, but um it made it so that breaking the block was like proportional to the number of logs in the tree, which is basically what I'm doing with HT's tree chop. The only difference is it made it so that you had to hit a single block for that amount of time. And the reason why I prefer HT's tree chop is because it means I can like take breaks, or if I make a mistake and like my mouse get moves a little bit and it moves off the block, I don't lose all my progress on chopping down that whole tree. And it's just one of those things where like I know that technically speaking, I'm doing kind of the same thing by just sitting there and holding my my axe on one oh, this is where the wolves were. We're gonna leave. It's kind of the same mechanic as having pandas falling trees. It just feels better to have it be multiple chops than to have it be one single block, right? Or at least to me. That's my opinion. And also, I'm pretty sure HT's tree chop was a I'm pretty sure that this mod is based off of an old mod that was really popular in a TerrafirmaCraft mod pack that I played a very long time ago. And so it's kind of just like it just feels better for me because I'm kind of used to having that mechanic in TerraFirmaCraft already. So it's kind of just personal preference, but I do like I also like the way that HT's tree chop like kind of strips down the log um into like a thinner piece. I think it's cool. It feels a little bit more realistic to me. It's kind of just personal preference though. Before I had added HT's tree chop into this mod pack, I was actually just do I need more? Do I need more of these? Probably. Um Before I did that, I had edited the config file for pandas falling trees to um what was it? I edited it to be faster because it was just taking way too long to like chop down trees, and it was not very fun, especially when you had like stone axes. Uh it just felt really bad. And because like sometimes you get a little bit uncomfortable like for a bit, and you gotta like maybe adjust yourself in your seat um or whatever, and losing all of your progress on a big tree that takes a really long time. It's like breaking obsidian with like a lower tier pickaxe or something. It does not feel very good. Okay, come on. Okay, okay. I'd probably be doing this easier if I probably broke that. Yeah. But yeah, that's one of the really cool things I like about Minecraft is that, and why I am a strong proponent of saying that Minecraft might be literally the best game that you can get, and it's just because it's so customizable. With mod packs nowadays, you can turn Minecraft into basically anything that you want. You can turn it into all sorts of other games if you want, whatever you're feeling. But even if you have like a mod pack and you like most of it, but there's like little things that you want to change, you can do that too. It's an extremely customizable game. Like one of the main there are a few mods that I install in every mod pack if they don't already have it. One of those is the double doors mod, which literally all it does is make it so that if you have two doors next to each other, and you open one of them, they'll both open. And I feel like that's just something that should be in the game anyways. So I always add that to my mod packs as well. And I've been playing Minecraft for a long time too, so it's been really fun seeing how mods progress throughout the years. You know, I wonder if I had used a different barrel, if this would have been, if that texture thing wouldn't be the case. Um, you know what? If I hadn't used, because if you look at these, oh wait, no, I think their textures, I think their textures are mostly the same. I don't think it matters. I wonder if, okay, you know what's one of the things I might do later on? I bet, is there like a recycle recipe for, there isn't. Hmm. Oh wait. Oh yeah, so you can grind them up into wood pulp. Maybe I'll add these barrels from this mod pack into the tag for barrels that can be for like, or I'll add a recipe for them. Yeah, because I could just add the tag. Yeah, no, that would be pretty easy. I'll probably make it so that these barrels, because we're gonna have to replace these barrels at some point anyways. Once we get more into the Greg Tech stuff, we'll unlock item crates, which are just strictly better. So we're gonna have to do some replacements eventually. And I think I'll add in a recipe to take all these barrels that we currently have and grind them up to, I don't know, probably wood pulp like that other recipe was showing. We're almost done with these. I can finish this spot here. Come on. Okay. So how many do we need? We need 9 times 3. So we need 27 more. Let's see. Don't think we can get that many. Because what would it be? 27 times 2, 50, 50, 27, 50, whatever, 54. So we'll need 54 slabs. Okay, so another round of slabs, and then we'll just need the lumber. And we'll probably go this way. But yeah, I'll show you why I prefer the tree chop mechanic. Is because like with pandas falling trees, you'd just be sitting here and holding on the log for the same, probably the same amount of time as I do with this tree chop with HD tree chop. But say like I get part way through this and like I chop down a couple of these and say, I don't know, something happens. Maybe I have to sneeze, or maybe an animal runs in the way, like a mob runs in the way, or like I have to get a little sip. I can just like stop right there, take a little break, grab me a little sip of my drink, and then I can come back to chopping the tree. And that's really the reason why I prefer this over pandas falling trees. But I really wish, and maybe I could, if I worked on it, maybe I could figure a way to get this to work. I really wish I could have gotten pandas falling trees and HG's tree chop to work together, because I love the animation. That's the part I miss the most. I really don't like how when I break the trees, they just kind of pop and destroy that way. I really wish I could have gotten that animation to work. But then again, maybe there's an option in HD's trees that I just haven't looked at. I didn't put a whole lot of effort into that one. Okay, coming up on the 2 hour mark. What? I have a fun idea once we cut down some of these trees. So another mod that I have added to this mod pack is the Immersive Melodies mod. You may have seen it um, in a couple other mod packs. All it really does is add in like instruments that your character can play, and they can play MIDI files, and um, those MIDI files you just play them on like a basic instrument. And I even added in recipes that was specific to um, that I changed the recipes to work better with the TerrafirmaCraft mod pack, including some smithing recipes for the like the brass instruments, like the trumpet. And so I think it's probably about time that we get one of those instruments, because since we're at the 2 hour mark in the stream, I'd like to take a brief little break to get up and stretch mostly. Sitting in a chair for 4 hours isn't the most comfortable thing, even with a decent chair. So I'm going to go back. We're going to finish out those barrels, and then we'll maybe take a little 5 minute break once I get an instrument. And I can play you guys a little one of the probably royalty free songs. I mean, I'm not exactly sure on the legality when it comes to like MIDI files and playing those, because they technically weren't made by the people who like own the songs a lot of times when it comes to like more popular songs. Like one of the songs that can be played that's in um the base mod, because the mod does come, you can upload MIDI files, but it comes with a list of basic songs that you can play, and one of the songs that you can play is the Imperial March from Star Wars. And I feel like the Disney Corporation wouldn't be very happy with me playing that. Uh, they're famously not too happy when people do anything with stuff that they own. Even though Disney, it's not like they made Star Wars, except for the more recent ones. But it's just how things are. So songs like that, but there are definitely a lot of other songs that are for sure royalty free, because they're like old songs, and I know for a fact I can probably play those. Let's see. So we need probably 9 more, I think. What did I say? 27? So we only need 8 more. Pretty sure that's right. 27. There's also Megalovania in there. And don't think Toby Fox would actually be all that upset uh with me using it, but one of those ones that's in like a gray area. Okay. And I've got a thing set up for an AFK screen that is essentially just my character holding the AFK sign, or like a BRB sign, which I think is really cool. But one of the things I want to do is I want to make a little animation later on, something simple as just like a countdown timer, and I'd like to incorporate that as well, as a be right back. Okay, so there's our storage area done, and I am liking the way that this looks. This place looks nice so far. Once we get a roof on it, it'll probably look even better. Let's take care of our character a little bit. And so if I look up my immersive engineering mod, or immersive, not engineering, that's a different mod, immersive melodies. I got lots of things. You can see I don't know why there's two copies. I'm really not sure because sometimes when I check there's two and sometimes when I check there isn't. But we got bagpipes, can't make those because we don't have enough leather. We could make a didgeridoo. I edited the recipe because apparently in real life this is kind of how didgeridoos work. Like they're literally just made out of you take like a log and like hollow it out and they put like a wax mouthpiece on the top. Lute, it used to be just made with like sticks and a bone, but I thought bamboo and a bone would work better. I got my lute. This is a pretty basic, I think. I left the piano recipe the same because I thought that was okay. But the triangle and the trumpet can both be made on an anvil using a brass ingot for the trumpet and a long brass rod for the triangle. And the tiny drum is made like this, which I thought was really cool. I'm gonna make a lute because I have plenty of wool yarn on me. And I should be able to just make it like this. Oh, oh, that's right. I made that recipe so it specifically used string because I think that that's better than yarn. The string is special because we use it to make, I guess it's used specifically for powder barrels. Most of the time you can use either string or wool and it's not too big of an issue. The only thing that string specifically gets used for is making like silk. If we look at the loom, we can make it into silk cloth, but we're not going to have silk cloth in any quantity that's really going to matter for a while. So I'm going to take this one string that we have and make ourselves a lute. And it's really cool because your character actually holds it in their hand. And if I was not in that perspective, they actually hold it in their hand and I can play it. So you can see there's all, oh, that's, I don't know if we can play that one. We got like a lot of really cool stuff. I'm gonna have to experiment and see like which one of these are like decent, like which ones we can play and whatnot. I would be willing to bet that we could play all of these. And like nobody would really care because they're midis, and I doubt that any automated content ID stuff would really be able to pick up on just pure midis. But for now, I there's Mountain Hall of the Mountain King. Let's see if I can get it to play. Why are you not playing? Oh, I hear it. It's just very faint. And I turn that up. Why are these so quiet? Can I turn it up? Can't turn it up. It's not very fun. Maybe if I change some of my settings. It's definitely not going to be music, is it? My master volume is pretty low. Let's see. Is it ambient? Nope. Turn that back down. Maybe it's just that MIDI specifically. Oh, yeah. Oh, this actually sounds sick on the lute. Okay. I think that this just loops, so I'm gonna leave you guys with this for a bit. Okay. So I'm gonna be right back in about 5 minutes, okay? So have fun with this music for a bit while I'm gone. All right, I noticed that the second I left it turned off. Can I not loop this? Open help. Oh, that's a web page. That sure is a... Why does that not loop? Why do you not loop? I know, I'm pretty sure the other ones loop. Okay, well, you're gonna get this if once it stops. Enjoy me just standing there, but I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. I noticed that that song stopped playing pretty quickly. Um, but at least you guys were left with the sound of the rain for a little bit. And let me check. Okay, that's fine. Um, Crazy that these won't continuously play. Oh, I forgot to change my scene. Hmm. It's crazy that these can't wonder if this one... on the bees while it's raining, can't I? Wow, that song ends abruptly. What if I... Okay. Alright, oh wait, can I? That's not... Hold on. Did I add multiples? Somehow? Hmm. I'm definitely gonna have to look into this more. And I'll probably add this... Oh, actually, I don't know if that would work. I don't know why this thing doesn't continuously play. And I also can't make like a track list of multiples, it looks like. What if I alt? What if I right click? Oh, alt. Hmm. Don't understand how this track list works. I'm gonna have to look more into this mod. Because I think it's really cool, but if it doesn't continuously play, it's mostly just going to be something that we pick up and use just for fun later on. I was hoping that I could use it for like the for like a be right back thing, so I could leave you guys with some music. But I did come back pretty quickly from my short break because I saw that it had stopped playing. But at least it started raining. I think the sounds of the rain from Modpack are pretty nice. But I had enough time to go take care of things and do some stretching, which felt very nice. I needed that stretch after 2 hours of sitting down. Okay, I'm gonna go and stare at the sky for a little bit so I can refill my water. And I'm gonna try to chop down some bamboo because we need sticks right now. That's what we're really in the need of. It's okay. The zombies are underground and can't hurt us while they're underground. Don't even think that they can come up from where they are. I don't think there's a way out of that cave that they're in. Oh yeah, this is definitely how we're gonna get the sticks. Even if we take half of what we're collecting, you know how it works because bamboo, it's like converted into sticks in like a 2-to-1 ratio. It's a lot of sticks. I don't know if we're going to end up putting the daub on them because it looks a lot better, but it's kind of resource intensive because it's like get like 4 pieces of daub. Let me show you. Because this is what we have on the house. But it's 2 pieces. You get 2 pieces of daub per clay ball. And for a large scale, it's a little hard to justify getting it. Although I guess it's really not that bad because since we're in such a wet climate, we have lots of clay spawns all over the place. So getting that much clay probably wouldn't be the worst idea. Or it wouldn't be the worst time. So I can See, that's a stack of sticks right there. That's several stacks of sticks. I don't know exactly how many we need, but that'll get us started. I think we've got... The issue is like this back area hasn't been filled in a lot. I can probably calculate how many sticks we need, especially once I finish up this side. Okay, so that side's finished. So from here, let's get to work on calculating. So it's 3 times 13, and this should be another 3 times 13. Just 3 times 6. So if we do 3 times 26 and multiply that by 4, because you need 4 sticks for each one, that's 312, which would only be about 10 stacks of sticks, which realistically isn't that much. And then we would need the extra for the sides here. Let's go and put up a couple things in storage so we have the space. And we can eat our last bowl of soup. And I think I should probably go check on the baby alpacas, just to make sure they're doing okay. I'm ending up with so many of these palm seeds. Way too many. But I also don't want to, like, get rid of them because... well, I don't want to plant them is the main... You want to get rid of them sometime, but I want to plant them right now. Okay, let's just put all this stuff up for now. I'm gonna keep these because I'm gonna need those later. Actually, I don't think I need those for a while. But these can go up into storage. There we go. So this should give us plenty of inventory space to collect all the sticks we need. Okay, I need to check on the alpacas. I always forget to check on the alpacas. You know, also, we probably wouldn't have to eat as much if I didn't eat as soon as my character got hungry. Because we could build up that saturation. Hey, you alpacas, you guys are doing pretty good. Let me feed just you. I guess we can milk the cow too while we're here. And you're gonna give birth in 44 days. So that's about 3 months, because our months are 14 days long. Speaking of which, we're still in late autumn. We're November 8th. Which means it's actually about to be winter. 4 more days until winter means we'll probably... Yeah, we'll hit winter right before the stream ends. Because we have an hour and a half and each day is 20 minutes. So we'll either hit it right as stream ends, or we'll hit it like at the start of next stream. That'll be fun. We'll get to see how cold it gets in this area. It definitely doesn't get that cold, but we're gonna need to see how cold it gets so we can know stuff about our crops. Man, I don't know why I was worried about sticks because of just the dense amounts of bamboo that we have. Although, the last time I ventured too far out for bamboo, I did get attacked by wolves. So maybe that's why I was... You know what? I don't remember if I can just chop down like this and if this will start growing back. I'm gonna start doing that and we're gonna see. I feel like it grows back if you just leave one, but it's been a while since I've played vanilla Minecraft, and I don't even know if like that mechanic got changed in this or something. But at least I can just chop it and get a and get the whole thing, like with the trees. I'm gonna go through and chop down a whole bunch of this stuff. Need 10 stacks of sticks. Maybe a little more than 10 stacks of sticks because we do need um we do need to do that other side. All right, so that's already 4 stacks of sticks. Sorry, I got a message. Wanted to check to see if it was important, and it was. A message on my phone, not on Twitter. All right, I'm gonna cut down this area. These don't grow back, then I do have to manually replant them. And it's already starting to kind of look like that because they typically grow back. We'll see. Like I said, I'm pretty sure in like base Minecraft they grow back, but I don't know if that's the case in this back or something. Like growing under. It's actually stopped by this tree. So we're just gonna cut these. Uh, you don't have to use it. I think it cuts it down a little bit faster. Oh, it definitely does. We do need to use our axe for that. There's no way I'm sitting around for it without an axe. Go through. I'll pull out my torch so that we can see a little. Try to make sure we don't miss any bamboo on the ground. That is one of the big things I miss from having a mod in. I did remove the. I mean, the mod pack comes with a map mod. And I definitely don't necessarily recommend removing it the way I did, but I did remove my map mod because partially because I was just so much in this like habit of checking my map. Like I was walking around only using my map. 5, 8. And I replaced it with this Atlas mod that I'm going to leave those there. I'm going to actually completely cut down this next section and replace it. But I was such in the habit of just looking at the minimap for everything that I wasn't really like paying attention to the game itself. And while I think that the maps are super helpful, especially for this mod, I wanted to remove that for the stream because I feel like it wouldn't have been as much fun as because like if I had my minimap mod that had like an entity radar, I wouldn't have wolves sneaking up on me in the middle of the night. I would just know that they're there. And that's not as much fun when you're watching, at least. But I do have an Atlas map mod installed, and once we get the Atlas, it will let us have a better idea of where we are. It comes with an entity radar, but I turned it off in the config because, like I said, I feel like especially for the entities, it's kind of you get into such like it's so much different. Like it removes a lot of the danger with dealing with predators when you can just see them on your mini map coming from a mile away. plant down these few ones that we have. I'm pretty sure that they aren't going to grow back. Well, maybe I'm wrong. I feel like some of these have already started growing. But we'll see. We'll leave it to observe. Alright, so this should at least be enough to finish the back side of the wall, and then we just need to collect the rest to finish the side wall. And then we can start working on the roof. Okay. Okay, so that's that side finished. And we don't need too much more to finish this other side. Didn't realize the bamboo was going to be that effective for getting sticks. I honestly saw the 2-to-1 ratio and was like, that's not going to be worth it, but get so much bamboo. Especially since we just have so much bamboo out here. I really don't want to be attacked by wolves again. I'm like my... I know I didn't even die from it last time. Like, I'm perfectly fine. I just don't like getting attacked by wolves. I don't think that's a controversial opinion. Trying to keep an ear out for the wolves. Maybe I can hear them sneak up on me this time. Okay. That should be more than enough sticks for our use. Ow. Ow. Stupid berry bush. No, I want the... plant the leftover bits. Those wolves were in this direction. Pretty sure it was that group of bamboo where I last saw the wolf. No telling where they are now. Thing is, like, even if we do, like, die to the wolf, not that big of a... just respawn back at our base. But it's like the principle of things that matters, right? Like, I didn't make this world hardcore because I knew that was going to be a mistake. Which is fair. I've died a couple times already. I died once on the first night. Ironically, 2 wolves. Not 2 wolves. There were like 6 of them, but I died 2 wolves. Then I think the second time I died was when I got charged by a baby wildebeest. I wasn't sure if the babies charged you. I knew the adults did, but I wasn't really in a position to kill it, I didn't think. But I ended up getting killed by that baby wildebeest. And then the most recent time that I've died was to some skeletons down in the mines. To be fair, that one was kind of my fault. I could have played it better and not died in that one. Convert all of these to sticks, because we're going to need some sticks to make the roofing as well. Okay. Alright. Alright, so we got our walls done. That's really nice. I mean, mostly done. They don't have daub on them. I'm not exactly sure how many daub we would need. That's like 5 times... I know this thing is 30 by 20. with sections missing in the middle. So what, 30 times 20 is 100? 600? That sounds closer. But then you'd have to times that by 5. That's a lot. I don't know if we'll end up putting the daub on this stuff or not. Maybe it's something we work on later. I just wish we could make it better, more efficiently. It's like 1 ball of clay for 2 daub. That's a pretty steep cost. That's a lot, and I think we can. I think later, like using this autoclave, maybe we'd be able to get more or get like even like an infinite amount at some point. I don't know if this is one of those resources you can get an infinite amount of. There are some that you can, um, especially by grinding up stone, because you can generate stone using rock crusher that we'll get access to later on. I haven't messed with those too much, so I'm not 100% sure. But for the roofing material, I have a mod installed that is Roads and Roofs TFC. And I really like this mod because one of the things that it gives is uh, these framing things, and that's actually what we're using on our hut that we have over there. We can take these and we can add like thatch or shingles out of wood onto those, and I feel like it makes it more fun, a little bit more intuitive to put down. Uh, but before we get to that, I think we need to make some more food. So we need grains. We need grains and vegetables. I know my little UI that I have down here for the hunger bar shows us having a lot of grains already, but I think that UI mostly just shows stuff you've eaten recently. So it's not 100% accurate. But we're going to eat our last 3 squash, which is our last 3. We might be without vegetables for a while. And we're going to take some of our rice grain and cook that up to make some rice that we can eat and then put in our soup. We'll take 2 logs since we're making 2 things. Should be more than enough. Should probably close this barrel so I don't accidentally grab some lime water when I'm trying to make food. Did I? Do I have? Okay, I must have kept this striker on. Okay. Oh, torches are good. I need to make like proper paths around the base as well. Maybe we should expand the house too. Maybe I could put. Maybe I make like a kitchen in the house and then. I don't know what we could do. There's lots of things we could do. We don't know what we should do. Two of the rock that we're boiling. We need sticks and lumber to make the roofing material, which shouldn't be that hard for us. I mean, we got plenty of lumber behind us. Oh, I didn't know we... Oh, light. Stone. Oh. These roads also add like a movement speed buff as well. And it's like proportional, or it's like it goes up the higher tier of a road it is. Okay, we need... I'm going to use this kapok first for our lumber. just because we've been using palm lumber for a lot of things. And actually, I'm gonna need the kapok. I'll just use up this. Um, stuff. I need my ring. There we go. I really need to make that olive oil. I need to make, I think the next thing we work on is a cooking area. Because that cooking area give us a lot of really nice stuff. Just getting the ovens. Maybe I plot out where the ovens go first and then build the cooking area around the ovens. And then leave something like this. Yeah, that makes a lot of those, and we'll need. I'm gonna do stairs first, and then I think we'll do slabs after that for the inner parts. Okay. I'm probably gonna need another round of stairs because I don't think 30 is gonna. We'll probably need at least another 30. Maybe I will need that daub I was talking about. And I need to calculate how much we'll, because it would look much, much better if I had daub on the walls. And like I said, it's not like getting clay is it's not like that bad. It's just somewhat annoying. Okay. I don't even think that's gonna be it, but we need to collect more sticks once we're done get to make more. We're gonna need not too many more stairs. Might actually have enough to make all the stairs we need. I think we still have I'm not sure if that's gonna be enough, but we'll see. Because we need 8 more stairs. Oh, another cool thing about the parkour mod, I can jump down here and you basically like brace yourself. You can also do a roll. I guess that's another thing I can do that I haven't been showing because the roll's not super useful. But you can also do a falling roll. and that helps reduce your fall damage a bit. It's not a super big amount, but it is helpful in some situations. It just really makes navigating a little bit easier in this mod pack. Because, like, you know, I feel like in base Minecraft, you get so used to doing the, like, pillaring using dirt, but you cannot do that. All right, so next thing I want to do is I need to determine, should I do slabs like this or like this? I'm thinking the first one, but I do kind of like the way it looks with it being like on the bottom. I like the way that it looks on the inside like that, but I like the outside with it being up one. I think I'm gonna do the one where it's up one. Okay, we're definitely gonna need more slabs. So let's go collect another batch of sticks. I think we're probably just going to use thatch for the roofing material. Okay, let's check on this section over here. Has it been growing at all? It has. These things are definitely growing. So I don't recall leaving this many chopped. But we're going to continue on the assumption that they don't grow for at least a couple more. For a wolf? I swear I heard a wolf. Oh, actually, I guess we don't have to go. Let's just chop these down with one left. It's not that big of a deal if we're wrong. And it's a great benefit to us if we're right. A cost-benefit analysis. Hope we don't run into like a tiger or something. I'm pretty sure tigers do a lot more damage than wolves. But there's typically not that many tigers. Ah! Hyenas! Hello? No. I got stuck in the axe swinging animation. Are they still chasing me? Oh. Sorry if you just had me on the background. I know my mic like peaked with that. Oh, they took me down to half health though. How many of you guys are there? I'm gonna get up here. We see them? Should be able to spyglass at some point. God, that. Oh. Okay. This is why we don't go outside. Jeez, I've got to take care of those hyenas at some point. I can't keep doing this. I don't think my poor heart can take it. I swear I heard something. Okay. Let's just focus on making our roofing. Okay. Luckily, slabs are fairly easy to make because we're gonna need a lot of them. I've got to. Honestly, I should probably stop going out at night so much. I know predators are like more active during the night. I can't believe the hyenas are that close to our base, though. Oh man, it's a good thing we've been eating as well as we have been because if you're not eating a proper diet in this game, you can see I have like basically 2 rows of hearts right now. I think the max you can get is like 3 rows of hearts. But if you're not eating well, I've definitely seen it drop down to a single row of hearts and less. And if we were that low, we probably would have died to that hyena attack. So like a lot of the reason why we've survived the attacks we've been surviving have just been because of how healthy we are. Which is why we need armor, because I think I didn't plan properly, and I think we're going to run out of vegetables pretty soon. Like, we're already out of that squash, and we don't have a whole lot of squash growing. So I don't know when we're next going to be able to eat vegetables, and that will reduce our health by a pretty significant amount. I can start making cheese, though. I need that. I need that bronze armor. Maybe cheese. I want to get this warehouse finished, though, before I occupy myself with that. But heck, I mean, with the amount of times I get attacked just trying to collect sticks, maybe we need the armor. And the thing is, with the hyenas, like, if we were able to get, um, if they didn't attack in packs, we'd be a lot better off. Because, like, my spear or my javelin, which effectively works as a spear, if you noticed, like, when I got stuck in that animation, that's from, what's it called? I've got the Better Combat mod installed, which you can kind of be a little bit cheesy with it, um, but it just makes combat feel a lot better. So I tend to use it. That's another one of those ones that I kind of add into every mod pack that doesn't have it, um, unless they have something else for combat. Okay, let's take a second to think here. We need more sticks, but there are hyenas guarding the sticks. Okay, how about we go make ourselves some armor? Let's do black bronze. Okay, let's add these to the list of things we need. So making these things is a little bit difficult. So our helmet, we need a black bronze plate, and we need to weld that to our unfinished helmet. And the unfinished helmet takes a double plate. Chest piece is a double plate and a double plate. The greaves are a plate and a double plate. These are a plate and a plate. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4 plates, 4 double plates. Double plate is each double plate is 4 ingots, and each single plate is just 2. The issue is I don't think we have enough black bronze for that. Because if I go down here, I guess we can just use up as much of our black bronze as we can. Oh, hold on. I'm going to look around. We got to relight these torches. Because if we don't, monsters will spawn down here eventually. I have got to get a handle on the predator situation on this island, which, ow, I forgot the key to brace myself. Just a problem that I keep running into, and this problem would be solved a lot faster if we had a bow, but we don't. We don't have a bow. We don't have any sort of feather-bearing creatures, so we don't have a bow. So, like, I also turned off my jade at some point in that. Okay, so this is 14 ingots worth of black bronze, and this is 5. We have 19 ingots of black bronze currently. And How much do we need? We need 16 just in double plates and then another 8. So we need like 24. We could probably skip the pants though because we do have leather pants, and while it's not the best, it's also not nothing. Although I don't know how much it helps against predators. I think most predators think they actually do slashing damage. So it probably is decent against the predators encountering. Because black bronze isn't even that good against slashing damage. It's really good against piercing though, which will help us if we ever come across any skeletons again. Okay. Here's my plan. I vote that we melt down that black bronze anvil. We have enough charcoal for that. We should have. I'm down to 48 pieces of charcoal though, so we're gonna have to make more charcoal soon. Did I make? I have 4 wrought iron plates, which could theoretically be used to make a coke oven, which helps us get more charcoal. But then again, charcoal's not like that difficult to make. A charcoal pit's not that hard. It's just not as efficient and not as passive, I feel like. Okay. Really don't want to die to hyenas. Okay. Is it even worth it though? I mean, like a heavy, like a bronze chest piece only gives us 2% resistance to slashing. I think there is a damage type. There's something in the book that talks about damage types. It might be here in the armor section. Yeah, damage resistances. Yeah, okay. Um okay, so it says large predators. Assuming wolves also deal slashing damage and probably hyenas. Even though I think in real life they'd probably deal piercing. Um hmm. So I don't know. I don't know. The black bronze is the best at resisting piercing. Bismuth bronze is best at crushing, which help us at all. Because crushing is mostly just from zombies, I think. They're probably the least of our problems. I kind of wish one thing that I think would make this mod pack more like immersive would be if the zombies spawned in like bigger numbers. That makes a little bit more sense with zombies, you know? Starting up the forge is going to take, it's going to take a bit of time because that anvil takes a while to heat up. And then we have to do pouring and everything, and I'm not looking super forward to that, but let's just do it. I'm committing to it. We're going to make ourselves some black bronze armor. And I'm just hoping that we have enough charcoal to get through this. There's no reason why this shouldn't be enough. We don't even have to like the bronze will melt on its own. We don't even have to like watch it on the forge. It only has to get up to orange or almost yellow. Okay. Let's take the black bronze we have over here and I guess start heating it up. I need my tongs, hammer. So okay. A double plate to make ourselves an unfinished chest piece. Which I can make a double plate with what we have here. I do think we probably being underground is not really helping us a whole lot with the forge. I know I mentioned it earlier towards the beginning of the stream. This area might be converted into food storage at some point. And we might move the forge and everything else upstairs just to keep better track of it. Our other ingots on there. See, the issue is that we're gonna have to somehow keep it. Once we have to like make it bits and then. See, the reason why I don't like working with bronze is because you have to like actually pay attention to it on the forge. Whereas like other ones you don't. Okay, plate. Sweet. Okay. I think if I hold this here, it's not gonna use up my it's not gonna use up my tongs, but it won't heat up anymore. It looks like it also doesn't cool down that much more though. But we can use this to our advantage. Okay. Let's do this quick. Ah ha ha, take that. I don't have any more, so let's try to do upset hit. That's +7 minus, okay. So that's +1, so we need to do -1. Okay, upset hit. Shoot. Upset's +13. Hold on. I can do this. Upset's +13, -6, which is a +7. So we need to do -7. How the heck am I gonna do -7? Is it 13? Yes, 13. -7. We can do -7 by a heavy hit and a punch. There we go. Okay, and now we actually don't have anything to do until that stupid anvil melts. Which I can swap these around, so it'll automatically fill these 3 molds, and then the rest will overflow into this vessel. So we'll have to get like 11 ingots out of it. What else can we do while we're waiting? Because that's actually going to take quite a while before that heats up all the way. I guess as long as we come back here and check on it every, like, I think it'll take like 10 minutes or so. Less than 10 minutes. A little less than 10 minutes for all that charcoal to burn down. I'm sure there's something we can preoccupy our time with. I'm gonna go check on the squash. And maybe feed the alpacas. I don't feed them super often. You guys got to grow up big and strong. This is for the babies. Please stop spitting. Okay, our jute's doing pretty well. Our wheat, 40% grown. Pumpkins, 29%. Squash is 29% as well. Makes sense. We're going to get a lot of squash from this, though. The bees are doing a fabulous job taking care of the crops. Should definitely plant flowers a little bit closer. Because I think what they do is they collect pollen and then they take it to the crops. Goes. Yeah, I should plant some bees or some flowers a little bit closer. Remember there being as many rocks out in our field. Almost night again though. Little bees. I love the bees. They just took the Minecraft bee and scaled them down. check on our crop affinity guys. I can't touch these right now because the bees will attack, but I'm getting up to crop affinity 7. We're doing pretty good as far as the bee breeding goes. Bee breeding. Okay, this is heating up decently quickly. It's almost halfway because once that bar fills up, it melts. Um, so we're doing pretty good on time. Maybe I go. Yeah, I go. I could go out and try and collect more sticks. Didn't turn out too well last time. We also need to make. You know what? I'm gonna make. I guess while we're waiting, I'll make some replacements for the bronze tools that we have. I at the very least need to make an iron saw because we're getting to the point where we're gonna run out of that saw soon. I don't think it matters too much with the prospector's pick because that gets used up so infrequently. The chisel might be something good to make out of iron though. Let's see what else we can make. I could make some more plates because we could make that coke oven, but I would need 4 more plates for that. And you know what? We actually do have enough for it. We have, much as it pains me to say, we do have 9 ingots here. And I don't know why I didn't add coke oven to the list of things that I need. We also need to make a wrench, though, in order to make a coke oven. And we can make this wrought iron wrench, but that takes another 4 plates. So much iron. What else do we have going on? I think we've already cooked all the iron that we had. Actually don't really have any options for more iron right now until we go mine some up. But I really don't want to work with iron until I can get that crucible. Because the crucible is just so much easier because we can just pour directly out of it into the ingots. So I guess we're going to wait on that. But for the time being, we need a saw, and it's just 2 hits. That's -6. Or we could do a medium hit and a light hit, which is -9, and that would be a bend and a punch to get that. Okay, bend, punch, medium hit, light hit. Masterfully forged. That'll be a saw that'll last us a while. I'm gonna hang this up on the wall for when we need it later. All right, we're a little over halfway through with that. Hmm. Maybe I start laying out a spot for. Actually, I have my clay down here. Make, because when we need the ovens, we can use the insulation to make it so that we don't need as much space. But I think with the ovens, I'd like to have 3 ovens next to each other, because then we can have 2 bottom ovens, and the 2 bottom ovens we can put stuff on like a vat or grill, and we can always just swap them out whenever we need. It's not that big of a deal. And then we have the 3rd oven for the top oven part that lets us cook bread, oven bake stuff. So let's make 3 ovens. Okay. We go up here and we're gonna plot out a spot for our ovens. So move these drying mats. I don't keep that on me, but that's okay. We can break these by hand. Only 14 of them. I think we'll definitely put the drying mats somewhere in like our cooking area. I need to get our dirt and fill in this section. I need to fill in some of this part too. Torch burned out. Actually, a couple of our torches burned out already. At some point, I need to go out with my shovel and build paths around the base between everything so we can start like putting in things like lamp posts, especially once we get our lamps, which will probably make a lot of copper lamps because copper is abundant. It's actually extremely abundant. Dirt is what I needed. I'll check and see if there's any dirt. I don't think we have any in here. I think it's all... Oh, there's a stack. So we have a lot of dirt in storage that unorganized, mostly unorganized. It's actually got some organization going on in here. But not really the kind of organization I'd want. We're going to fill in this area here. Make everything level. Hard to do this quickly though. We're gonna need a lot of dirt for out here. Luckily we do have quite a bit. But this is the price we pay for terraforming. Oh, dang it. Oh, and it fell. Ah, did it put out our forge? Heck, I think it put out our forge. Yeah, it's okay. We caught it pretty quick. I don't think the anvil even heated up. Okay, it cooled down a little bit because of that. I didn't know that well, okay, so I think what happens is it needs that hole for ventilation. And I think what happened is when that hole got covered up, that's what put out the forge. I don't think the actual the block falling on it is what did it. Okay, but that does show us that our anvil is almost done heating up. We only need a couple more notches, which actually I need to put more coal on the fire. Okay. I'll have to pick what kind of look we want for our ovens later. Do you like the the cured or no? Stone. The stone ovens. The rustic ones look nice too, though. It's from Irma Life, which we need these. The rustic finish costs us a brick. And what is this? Tannin? And the stone also costs us a brick, but it takes sealed bricks. And then tile finish is a brick, some cobblestone, and a clay ball. Luckily, we don't need a whole lot of that stuff, so it's not like it's that big of a deal. Oh, but you know what? I do need... I need to cook some of my flux into lime. I'm going to take this batch that we have here, and I'm going to put it into a vessel and put it on the fire. Yeah. We need to go out and collect more... we need to go out and collect more flux stone. I know there's a deposit of limestone not too far out from where we're at. We're gonna have to heat this back up. See, this is the issue because we got to heat it back up now so that we can get the actual the ingots out. Because it's got to heat back up to the level where black bronze is melted. Again, it's orange. I hope we have enough charcoal for this. I'm gonna be a little sad if we don't have enough charcoal for this. And place our ingot molds back there. We can start working on some of the bronze stuff because we have 4 ingots here. And that's enough to make another double plate. But we could just make 2 plates at the start. What are we going for? Do we want the helmet or the... we probably want the boots first because they just require a plate. Two single plates. So I think we're going for those first. Eat my last soup. How are we doing on nutrition? We need more vegetables, which we're kind of at the point where we're out of vegetables until that squash crop comes in. So that's not going to be very good for our health. We're planning on the part of the, like the reason why we're making this armor is so that we can go out and kill the predators. But if we can't, like, you know, get to the predators, or if we're low health, like it's going to be hard to kill those predators. I think we'll have just enough charcoal. We're gonna need to we're gonna need to do another charcoal pit because we're definitely gonna need some more charcoal before we oh heck, I didn't even make the double plate for the chest piece. Heck. I need to make that. That's what I need to make because our chest piece isn't even finished yet. I guess let's put those on there and we'll just hold this for a bit. I don't think it actually loses heat if we're holding it like this. I'm gonna put it in there for a second and up a little bit more. And then I'm just gonna kind of hold this in my hands here. It does cool down a little bit, but it seems like it cools down pretty slowly. And then all we got to do is make the second plate and weld it together. And our black bronze is heated back up, so once we're done with this, we'll be able to start pouring it into ingot molds. Get more black bronze. Okay, that back down. Okay, so this will take longer to heat up than these other ones. Okay. Go. And then, oh heck, you know what? I thought of we need to heat up the chest piece as well. Okay, well, we're going back to our strategy of just holding this gingerly in our hands. Yeah, I forgot we need to weld these two together. If it wasn't for the fact that these would just melt if I left them unattended, I would leave them. That is why it's so much easier to work with iron. But I really want to use up this black bronze because we don't have much of a use for it unless we make another bloomery, which another bloomery isn't like the worst idea, but like it's also not super useful. You know, I'm just gonna drop that there for a bit. We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't. It probably won't cool off too much. I don't think they cool off super quick if it's just on the ground. Uh, One of the great things if you live in an area with lots of snow, um, you can get the you can just dump metal into the snow and cool it off. That chest piece should be fine on the fire for a bit, but even if it does melt, we just lose all our progress. We don't lose itself because the um I have 4 ingot molds on the forge, and those 4 molds will collect all of the bronze from it. But I'm gonna check on it because I'm worried about it. Okay, we're perfectly fine. We only have like 4 more of these to do. Or less than that. We only had 3 more. Oh, I guess it cooled down enough. Let's pick this up. Yeah, see, this is still fine. And I can put this on here now because these 2 pieces, these should heat up at roughly the same rate. Okay. Although this one, I think this one just started off at a higher. All of our lime is done though. Okay. We're gonna hold you. I'm gonna swap this over there. The only issue with this, so like the tongs are added by like TFC hot or not, and I know in like the beta version for the um some of the next updates they remove the mod. Um, they remove that mod from the pack, and I like the mod. The only thing I don't like is how much damage the tongs take. I feel like if the tongs had higher durability, it would feel a lot better. Okay, we're almost. I mean, I could weld these right now, actually. them heat up to orange a little bit because I like the orange. Okay, that's fine. I don't like it that much. Okay, there we go. One full. I wonder what happens if you try to put that on while it's still hot. Okay, we're gonna get some boots next because that just requires a couple plates. And we'll have what, 7 ingots left? Which is that enough for a helmet? I think it is. It is enough for a helmet, which is fine because we have the leather pants. And the leather pants actually provide us with I think it's actually more slashing. Yeah. It's a little bit more slashing resistance than um the black bronze pants, but they do provide more armor. I don't know exactly how that translates into effectiveness in this pack though. I guess I'm not 100% sure how the damage stuff really works. I guess it's just extra resistance. I guess more armor is probably better than more resistance. Okay, plate. And then we turn these into some boots. Oh, jeez. Shrink, shrink, bend, bend. Um, Shrink is, what is it? I got it written down. Shrink is plus 16, bend, that's plus 30. Oh, so we just do 2 draws. Yeah. Okay, and then we just need to, oh, actually, you don't need to be cooled down. What am I doing? Okay, since I let those cool down a bit, we're gonna have to wait a little bit for that to heat back up. Do our little strategy of just holding it, I guess. I can't believe I did that. I shouldn't have let those boots cool down. I needed them to be warm. But that's okay. They didn't cool off that much. Let's see if I can do this. Go. Now I can cool them off. We're actually about to run out of quenching water. So I'm going to go collect some more real quick while we're waiting on that bronze to heat up. Realistically, I should just have the quenching barrel exposed to the sky so that it can fill up with water. I think that's another argument for um why we should try and wait. This, yeah, okay, we have enough. Why we should make it upstairs. I don't know what to do with this whole area I cleared out though, to be honest. Maybe I could turn it into like a spider spawner or like a mob spawner in general. Probably pretty dangerous, and there's not like a huge amount of stuff you get. Ow, ow, I forgot to equip my tongs. I didn't know you could right click. We need a double plate. glad I got such a good pattern for the okay, bend, so plus 14, my plus 11, um, heck, what's that? Two medium hits and a punch. Heck. So bend is plus 7, so that's plus 14. We could do we do like a heavy hit, so plus 5. We do a medium hit, that's 8. So we're gonna have to do something not fun. Um, heck. Plus 11, so we need to do minus 11, which would be grab these before they melt. Okay. Uh, we need to do a minus 11. Minus 11 would be two medium hits would be a minus 12. A light hit would be a minus 13. And then if we did 2 punches. Heck, that was off. Medium hit. 2 medium hits is minus 12. Now we're at minus 10. Minus 13. Minus 11. Perfect. Not enough to weld. Okay, come on, just heat up a bit more. This one's gonna heat up faster than the helmet. Gonna hold this for a second. Once we see that helmet heat up to orange, we should be good. Probably good now, maybe? I don't know. It's a double plate, so... Or double ingot. Actually, no, it's like 4. Because it is a double plate. Okay. Now they're both at their can weld stage, so... There we go. Okay. And that's pretty much all of our black bronze. We have this 1 ingot left. Place over here. I can put up my tongs, and we get our final piece, and let's see what happens. Let's get these out here, and I'll even go into so we have our boots, our chest piece, and our helmet. Now we're looking pretty dapper. The leather pants look pretty nice too. I think they fit pretty well. Okay, so now we actually have armor on. We might be able to fight off a pack of hyenas. Okay. Well, let's drink and make ourselves some more food. We don't have vegetables. So maybe I'll use up that rice and maybe eat some more meat with it. So we have that venison that's gonna go bad eventually. I should cook this rabbit at some point, but that's not gonna be today. Okay, we're just gonna eat the rest of this cooked rice and 2 pieces of venison. All right, I'm gonna leave this cooking, and then I'm gonna go try and grab more sticks. And the hope is that I shouldn't have brought this up here with me. I should have left it downstairs, but that's okay. We'll leave it. The hope is we can collect more sticks without being attacked by hyenas again. Because, I don't, I don't like getting attacked by hyenas. But if we see them, I'm gonna pull out my spear, my javelin. It's a javelin, but I use it like a spear. Okay, going back out to go collect, and we'll see. I don't know how well it'll go. You can kind of cheese it a little bit with the, since I have better combat installed, you can kind of cheese it a little bit and attack, and like, if you can get them, kind of stun lock them a little bit. But it's honestly kind of difficult to do. Okay, let's check on this part. I think a lot of these are growing back, but I think they're growing back slower than if we had just chopped them down all the way and then replanted them. So maybe the strategy is to just replant them. I want to clear out some of this grass. God, where are those hyenas? I know you guys are out here somewhere, waiting for me to turn my back. There they are. You see them? They're in the bamboo. They were waiting for me to come get the bamboo. Actually, maybe that one just got separated, which means the others could be anywhere. Okay, hyena. It's just you and me. Are you not? They might not be. Is this a baby hyena? Are you a baby? I don't think you're a baby. You're getting stabbed. No, no, no. My god, this thing has so much health. Or we just have a really crappy spear. You come back here. We're settling this. Yes! Okay. That was a single hyena, and it was that difficult to kill. Oh my god. I did get a small rawhide from it, which is really nice because I need the leather. Jeez, I don't know if we can I don't know if I can fight hyenas. If that was a pack of hyenas, I probably would have been dead. I managed to get through that without taking any damage, but it's partially because it was stuck in the bamboo. Okay. Ooh. Well, we took out one hyena. It is nice to know that they drop leather, though, because I really need leather for a lot of things. I need it mostly to make maps and books. It's just, I'm worried about the rest of the hyenas. Maybe that one, maybe I... Did I even get attacked by a pack of hyenas? I'm starting to gaslight myself. Maybe it wasn't a pack of hyenas. Maybe it was just that one last time. No, there was definitely more. Plant some of these. That was a pretty sick kill, though. You gotta admit. Like, that was pretty cool. Throwing the spear to, or throwing the javelin to kill. I think the javelin might also just not deal that much damage if you use it as an actual weapon. Might be part of the reason why it took so much to kill that thing. But I mean, did you see how much health that guy had? Okay. Our soup should be ready. We've got some sticks that we can use to make some more roofing. Birds are singing. They don't. The birds do not understand war. Let's just go ahead and make these sticks. I will admit the black bronze armor does look so cool. Okay. We'll be doing good until our lack of vegetables start to really affect us. Which, that's kind of just like, well, cleaning all, kind of just like real life. Oh, all right, we got about 15 minutes left in the stream, so we're pretty close to wrapping up for today. So let's see if I can get some more of the roof done before that happens. Good thing I have this rotate ability. Rotate it. I used up all my. Okay. Two more. We're always going to need more of this roof, so a bad thing to make a bunch of it. Let's see how far this gets us. We'll probably have to come down and craft more slabs, but that's fine. There's where we stopped. Going pretty good. I'll probably just make the rest into slabs with the looks of it. Probably need it. Probably need more, actually. Now that I'm looking at it. All of these into slabs for now. It might be enough. after the conflict with the hyenas, it's nice to back to some peaceful building. Honestly, even like crafting the armor was kind of stressful. Mostly just because we made it out of bronze, and bronze is a stressful material to work with. It's always like 2 seconds away from melting. If we do iron, or when we do like iron and steel stuff later, it's a lot better because we can just leave it on the fire and we really don't have to worry about it melting. We don't have to do that thing where we hover with it in our inventory or in our hands, kind of. I don't think this is going to be enough roofing material. Framing. I have to clip that fight with the hyena though. Thought about that earlier, but that's fine. Let's keep area. I think this is gonna look really nice, and then once we get signs put up to like show us where, oh, been doing so good so far. Once we get signs and like proper organization, it's gonna be nice. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more framing. Probably at least as much as we just made. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more of this framing. Okay. We'll check on our alpacas again. Or more grain. I'm starting to run low on. I should probably go check on the rice. We have a rice, like a little rice paddy out. Not too far away. And I can milk our cow one more time. Come here, little guy. See, these guys are almost to the point where we don't have to feed them anymore. Are you guys ready for shearing? Oh, you guys are ready to be sheared. More wool. For use with something eventually. Wool's always good to have on hand, but I haven't really been using it much because we're not in a warm climate, and wool clothes do not do super well in the tropical rainforest. Alright, we have a full barrel of milk, which luckily liquids don't like go bad, or else that would be a very rotten barrel of milk, but we live in a better place where that doesn't happen. Eventually we gotta turn it into cheese, but then it would start decaying, so I've been holding off on that. Though, it's probably a good idea to start soon. Is that what do I have to do to this? It's the lime water that I have to put it in. And let's see. Okay, was I the cheese? We need to make cheese. If I take milk and we have to combine it with rennet, which we get from killing animals in order to turn it into milk, but it does do it 2 buckets at a time, so it actually does do quite a bit. But we don't have a whole lot of rennet. I know we have some somewhere. We have that bladder that we make into a flask at some point. Actually, where is our rennet? I know we have rennet. Oh, heck. Do we actually not? Can we not make cheese at all? I know I haven't been killing that many animals, but surely. I don't think I would have stored it in any of these barrels. The weirdest thing in the barrels is the olive paste. Okay, well, that's more animals we gotta go take care of. They typically come from like ruminating animals, things like cows, sheep. Um, I might actually be able to look that up. Don't know if it will show me the drops. It is not going to show me the drops. Oh well. We'll just have to go. We're gonna just have to go find that stuff later. Okay, we have about 10 minutes left in stream. Oh heck, break those things. I'm gonna take you downstairs though. We have about 10 minutes left in stream, so we gotta figure out a couple more things to do before stream ends. Oh, rice. I need to go check on my rice. Because that might be grown. Some of it might be grown. I think we also had papyrus out in this direction, but I think it's been too cold for the papyrus to grow, so we're gonna have to like cut that down. We should probably be collecting um these dead crops that are out here because we've waited long enough that all the crops that the wild crops have died off, and we can't get the products from them, but we can still get the seeds. So we still need to get rid of them at some point. And our rice farm should be right out here somewhere. We also need to get more flux, which is in kind of the opposite direction of where we're going right now. So we'll probably deal with that later. Oh, I've got that lime. I can alkalize the. This is dead rice. Hmm. 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 All right. I guess rice can't grow during this time of year, so we're gonna break these. That's fine because I was thinking of moving this area, the stuff I'm growing out by the water. I was thinking of moving it um more to that area where we keep having to deal with hyenas. So, the hyenas not the best thing, but the water is closer. It's actually close enough that we could potentially aqueduct some of that water down. The only issue is the rice itself needs to be in standing water, so I don't think an aqueduct is going to work for the rice, but it could work for the papyrus. And we could also grow, what's that? Potatoes was one of the ones that we really wanted to grow, but we can't because of the climate. Should have 30, yeah, 30 papyrus seeds. Okay, we'll take these back to our base to store those for when we get a more permanent solution for them. Because this stuff really only grows during the warmer months, and it's almost winter. Yeah, it's winter. Like tomorrow is, or yeah, um, tomorrow would be the last day of winter. So it looks like we are going to enter into winter at the beginning of next stream. You know what? I might as well collect these dead seeds like I was talking about. I really would like to grow potatoes. Potatoes are a nice they're a nice vegetable to grow because they come as vegetables. We can turn any extras into vodka, which means we don't really have to run as much of a risk of like them going bad before we can get to them as we do with like other vegetables. The only issue is our land is just barely not enough to sustain potatoes. Oh, there's those hyenas. See, look, they're right there. Oh my god, there's like 5 of them. No, I can't take on like 5 hyenas unless I cheese them. Look at those guys. Look at them. And they're gonna come too close. If they come much closer, they're gonna threaten my farm animals. We don't want our farm animals to be threatened. Okay. Before stream ends and before I end up forgetting, I'm going to take down some of the grass here so they don't run the risk of like jumping into the pen. 'Cause I don't think hyenas can climb fences. We're just kind of currently our defense is hoping that hyenas can't climb fences. I honestly just hope they don't come this way. I hope they just continue on in that direction. Which would still be kind of bad for us because in that direction is our where I was wanting to set up a dock eventually. This is a bad time to run out of vegetables though. Because as soon as we start running out of vegetables, those hyenas are going to probably attack us and we'll be low on health. I'm literally besieged by hyenas on this island. And literally my kingdom for some sort of feathered creature that would give us enough feathers to make some arrows to deal with the hyenas. If we had a bow and arrow, like the hyenas would not be a problem. Yeah, if we just had the arrows, because we can make a bow. I have plenty of string. We can make a bow. The issue is the arrows. If I can't find a something that gives me feathers, we're not going to be able to use the bow because we don't have any arrows. And if I had arrows, I could take care of hyenas easy. Like hyenas don't have much natural defenses against arrows. They're famously weak against ranged attacks. Look at them. They're just hanging out. You see them over there, right? They're in the tall grass. Those brown patches, those are hyenas. There's like 5 of them. Okay. Maybe I should build a door. What kind of are palm doors? Do palm doors look nice? Yeah, palm doors look nice. All right. Hello. Oh, jeez. I'm not used to the sound of people following me. It's a little bit disturbing when it happens. Thank you, Avery, for the follow. You did happen to join me right at the end of stream. We are I've been on for about 4 hours, and we're about to end the stream as soon as I make a door and seal myself in the hut so that I don't get killed by hyenas. But thank you very much for the follow. I stream weekdays, 4 hours. It's I think it starts at 2 p.m. Eastern time. So, or you could just subtract 4 hours from your current time, and that's when I'm gonna start streaming. So if you would like to join me, I don't even have palm logs. Out of palm logs, so I don't have enough to make a palm door. What does a kapok door look like? It looks fine. It looks just like what we want. So give me just a second here to make this door. I'm afraid of the hyenas. Okay, and I'll just keep this door over here. Okay. Okay, cool. You're in what, Central Time? I think that's what 1 o'clock. Yeah, I start at 1 p.m. Central, 12 Mountain, 11 Pacific. So yeah, I stream weekdays from whatever time it is for you to whatever time it currently is right now. So I stream 4 hours a day. Feel free to come back and join me and watch me get besieged by hyenas and attempt to build a warehouse, which is literally what we were doing like all day, is building this area out here. I had like the framework, but we don't even have the roof yet. I need the sticks. I need sticks to finish the roof. And but there are hyenas guarding the bamboo that I need to get the sticks. So we're in quite a difficult position here. But yeah, feel free to join me for the rest of the week. I am going to be uploading the VODs for these videos to YouTube soon. I think I'm going to start doing that next week. I did lose the first VOD because I think the video got like messed up because I was having issues streaming. But I'll let you guys know about that probably next week when that gets done. I'm gonna head off. It's been 4 hours. I need to go eat. My heart is. This has been a very stressful stream because of all the hyenas. So feel free to join us tomorrow, same time, same place. All right, bye everyone.